So this is a 3dsmax Corona tutorial. At the end of the tutorial, you should be able to do this, and this. So these are what we're going to create: day renders, night renders, a kind of pool in a night render, day render with tiles, night render, people, cut out people. So that's what we're going to create in this tutorial. So first of all these things, we don't need them. We're going to use max components. So if you see the name here, entourage. Now what we're going to do, you can either right click and hide element, or you can hide everything by going to visibility graphics and ticking them off. Casework, entourage, like we saw, furniture system, general model lighting, general model, planting, plumbing fixtures, cancel. First of all, duplicate the 3D view, rename it model. Now you can now hide those things so that you don't lose this. So you hide in the model. That's what we're going to export. So we're going to start from the beginning. Casework, put it off. Entourage, furniture system, generic model, planting, plumbing fixtures, specialty equipment, site equipment. So this is okay. Then everything that we don't need are all gone. Next thing we're going to do, file, export FBX. Now FBX is the best option compared to the rest because it allows you to reload the file. If you make a change in Revit, you can still reload it back and the change will be affected, and it's the fastest method. So I'm going to export it here. And this is one that I'd exported before, but you export it in a folder. So now next thing we're going to do is to open 3ds Max. So 3D Max is opened. So the next thing we're going to do is we're going to bring in our model. So first thing, you go to System Unit Setup. So make sure it's on millimeter. Click on it, put it on millimeter. That's okay. Now let's bring in the model. Okay. So the next thing we're going to do comes customize preference. So make sure that gamma and loot are set to 2 and all these settings are the same as this. Don't touch them if they are the same. General, you can set your undo to 20, the amount of times you want to undo. And also auto backup, you can set it to 3. 10-minute interval is enough. So that's about it. Let's bring in the model. Link FBX. Okay, so bring in the file from where you saved it. And the next thing we're going to do is make sure this is in combined by material. This is the best one. It's going to separate it according to the way it was in Revit. Roof will be separated there, glasses will be separated, walls of different types will be separated. The rest are problematic, like this one. It will only bring it as one object and you can't select things individually. So this is the best option. Combine as material. Come to presets, click combine with material, modify, make sure these are turned off and these ones are turned on. Then and this is here, then save. This means keep 3dsmax same material parameters on reload. Then save. Click attach this file. So everything came out fine. Now, next thing we're going to do is I want to show you how to reload. Let's say you made a change in Revit and you want to effect that change. So let's go back to our Revit. This is how you do it. Okay, let's say this particular wall, let's say you want to reduce it back to this height. Now let's go to max. Let's export it again. File, export FBX. File, export FBX. Okay, we just did that. So then you come to file, reference, manage links, file. You can see if this is red, it means that you have changed something. Now before, look at it, look at this place. It's higher. Now watch when you reload it. So you see that the height has reduced just like as the changes was made. So now that we have clarified that, let's move on. The next thing we are going to do is we are going to arrange our viewport. I usually use this T for top. If you come here, you see camera, light, perspective, orthographic view, top, bottom, front, back, left, right. Okay, camera view, we don't have any camera. Light, we don't have any light on. Perspective, now it's in perspective. If you put it in orthographic, now is in orthographic view. Is in an orthographic view. If you put it in top view, you're on top. Bottom view is the bottom of the object. Front view is the front of it. Back view, this is the back of it. Left view, this is the left of it. Right view. So for now, let's make this top view. Then here we have G is to remove grid line. Press G. Press it again to come back. So now let's press G. Now we also have default shading. And put it in perspective. Oh, here you can also, if you hold your left key and hold this, you can rotate the object. And if you now touch this top, it will go there, top view. If you come and rotate it again and touch here, to go to front view. So that's just that. Now let's try default shading. Right now it's in default shading. It's like Revit. Facet is in facet now. Bound box is in bound box now. It looks weird. Flat color, this is flat color. Hidden lines. So it's, if you use Revit, you see it's similar to Revit in this area. Clay view, modify assist, stylized, you have graphite. Just depending on what you are going for. Let's wireframe override. We are going to use this a lot, so let's take it back to default shading. Then this place is just if you want things to be in high quality, standard is okay. Then the next thing we're going to do is, let's arrange our viewports. If you want to be in one viewport box, just click that. You are in one. If you want to go back to 4, click this. Or there are other options, but I prefer the 4 one. So we are all in the 4 options. So here I put it to my top view, then wireframe mode. This is the way I organize my workflow. Then G to remove the grid. While here I use it as my perspective. P, which is P. Then I set this to default shading. So here is for my camera view, while here is for extended viewport, Corona Interactive. Now Corona Interactive will allow you to see how this will look. Now for starters, let's click on this. You can see it's saying wrong. So we need to convert it. So do Control X, Shift, Control A. Before we do that, if you want to enter this and make this place old, the shortcut is Alt W or W again to return back. So let's do Control A, then press X. Then this allows you to search up different things. We have Corona Converter. Search out Corona Converter has come out. Click on it. Enable. Now this is for, we're going to pick everything, material, maps and lights. Start conversion. So it has converted. Now when we click on the interactive, it's no longer showing that. But the reason why it's dark is because we have not put the sky and we have not put the sun. So the next thing we're going to do is we are going to assign this thing one material. So we're going to go to material editor. So this is called the material editor. So drag out Corona MTL. Now this is Corona material. Under material, we have general, skyline, Corona V-Ray. Then we have maps. Under maps, we have general, K or scatter, Corona environment V-Ray. So for now, I'm bringing this out, Corona material. So the next thing I want to show you is this tool. You can use it to pick the material. Okay, first of all, select everything. Control A. Then assign this material to it. There are some things I want to show you. If you delete this and you pick this eye drop and you pick on the scene, it will pick the material for you. And this will show you the properties of this material. Then if you click this, it means the material won't show in viewport. But if you click it, it will show in viewport. We're going to use this a lot of time. If you click this, this white thing will appear. Look at what it means. Show background in preview. This one show shaded material in viewport. We're not really using this like that. This is helping to arrange the material. When you have multiple materials, you will use it. So another thing is to create. I'm going to create your material library. These are my material libraries. 2 materials are there already. This is another one. Several materials are there. I'm going to show you how to create yours, where you can place different materials that you created. So you come here, new material library. So we can name it, let's say 3dsmax tutorial. Let's replace the one that is there. 3dsmax, okay, you know what? Corona tutorial. Corona tutorial. Then we save. So it's right here. Now let's add this material to it. You just click this and drag and drop it. Drag with your left mouse button. Now it is here under the material for the tutorial, and we have applied it. So the reason why you can't still see anything is we need to create HDRI, which is also known as sky. So to do that, we will come to Corona bitmap. That is under map, Corona bitmap. Drag it out. Oh, first of all, you need to assign renderer before you can even do all these things. So you're going to come here, then go down, go to common, scroll down, assign renderer. Make sure this is in Corona. Make sure Corona is selected. So it's already selected in my own. Come here too. Okay, just here, make sure Corona is selected. If it was on V-Ray, you see it has changed. Now let's change it back to Corona. If it was on V-Ray, you see that the materials won't work properly anymore. So you see the material isn't showing well. So let's assign the renderer to Corona. So it is, if you see it says it's F10, you can, F10 is shortcut, click on it. Then come down here, assign renderer, change it to Corona. So everything is now in place. Then you see the materials are now showing well again. So let's create HDRI. To do so, you drop Corona bitmap. Then this is where it takes you. Corona bitmap, you go to exterior, then you go to general setup, then we're going to use this HDRI. So make sure this is how it looks like, but this is what we're going to click on. Make sure you click on it, then open and add it. So you can see it's there. Now the next thing we're going to do is output, set RGB level to 0.02. Now this HDR, I'm going to apply it to our scene. So come here, click render setup again. F10 is the shortcut. When you are in common, you go to scene, then you scroll down. So here, so in Revit 2021, it's showing like this, but in Revit 2018, for example, what you're going to see is use sky, use system sky, or use corona sky. So you're going to tick use corona sky, and you're going to drop it here. First, you tick it on. So instead of 3dsmax setting, you're going to pick corona. Then you click it here. Okay. So now you should be able to see this when you click the interactive, because the sky is on. Before we continue, I'm going to show you how to use some of these tools. So first, come to standard primitive. You have a box. This is how you create your box. You hold your left key, you drag, then you let go, and you move your mouse upwards. So you've created a box. To create a sphere, hold your left key, drag. You've created a sphere. To create a cylinder, drag for the base and drag it up. Torus, the same thing. Teapot, hold and drag. Cone, the base, then let go, and it would let go again. Geosphere, like the earth. Tube, see, it's trying to create the tube for you. Pyramid, even creating then a plane. So let's undo because we are not going to. You can leave the undo is Ctrl Z, or you can come here and press this as the undo button. Redo. Okay, now next, the tools I'm going to show you is the move tool, which is W. If you click W, if you click this, W is the move tool. Let's say, and rotate is E. Let's say you are in E and you click W, it will change to move. If you click E, rotate. If you click arrow, it will change to scale. So to move, you have the X, Y, and Z axis. So if you want to move in the X axis like this, move in the Y axis like this, you can see what's happening here, moving the Z axis like this. So you want to move in the Y X axis, Z Y axis, and the ZX axis. Everything is there. So the next one is rotate. So you rotation, if you hold shift and you clicked move, it will duplicate. Then you have copy instance. Copy means they have different properties, but instance means they have similar property. And instancing, so anything you do to A will happen to B. For example, let me put it in instance. If you click on A and you assign this material to it, B will have, and you assign this material to it, Okay, let me do it again. Clicking this, shift, instance. So if you click on this and you assign this material, okay, it didn't work like that, but you get the point. Okay, rather, let me see it. Let me show you. Maybe assigning material. If you come here and increase the length, see, all of them are instance of each other. So this property is affecting on 3 of them. So let's start from here. If you want to link this object, if you click this is to link. And you click this. And you click link. And you link this. If you try to move it, you move both of them. Wait, just hold on. Link. So if you click this one at the back that you started with the link, it will move. So to unlink it, you click this. We're rarely going to use this, honestly. So let's move on. So selection tool, I just want to teach what is relevant. In all my years, I've never used that link tool before. So for the select tool, this means you can, if you right click, if you click this arrow options, let's say so if you click this and drag, you have different options. Let's select circular. This is circular selection tool, for example. And let's take it back to box. I'm going to be using mainly box to select. Now this is for, if you put this, you have to select the whole thing. If not, it will not capture it. But if you click on this, it will change. Then with this, you can just select a tiny part and it will capture it. So let me do it again, but with this. If you click on this, and it won't select the whole site. You have to select the whole thing. But if you put it on this, just a tiny click and to select. Okay. So now let's move on to rotate. Rotate is like move too. If you rotate like this, it rotates in the x-axis, undo. If you rotate this way, it rotates in the y-axis. If you rotate round, in the x-axis. So that is for rotate. Then for scale, if you put it at the center, it will scale uniformly. If you put it only on Z, it will scale on Z. If you put it on X, it will scale on X. If you put it on Y, it will scale on Y. So that is that for that. Then let's try mirroring. To mirror, you click this and you set it to Y. You set it to, let's say you set it to Z. And you put copy. You see, it has 2 of them. If you put instance, it will create an instance for you. No clone. It will just do it without a clone. Let's try it for X. X have gone up again. Y is bottom. Y, Z, Y. So then you can do XY. If you put clone, copy, YZ, ZX. So that's just it. So let's get back to the important matter. So the next thing we're going to do is create camera. To create your camera, you come here. This all, if you put it in geometry, only geometry you'll be able to select. If you put it in light, we don't have any light in the same. If you put it in camera, the same thing, but let's put it in all for now. So to create your camera, we are going to come under here, the toolbar, and go to camera. This is geometry, shapes, lights. Shapes, we have line, circle, arc, ellipse. We're going to use line a lot. Let's go to, then this tab is your property. It will show you, if you click on objects, it will tell you that this is an editable mesh. So let's come back. So light, we're not going to use it now. We'll soon use it. Camera, now change it to V-Ray. V-Ray physical camera. So let's create our camera. Come here. Before we do so, let's put it on camera alone so that we don't end up moving other things. Click your camera, V-Ray physical camera, come here, click on it, then drag. So let's check it out. Let's see what it has showed. Let's put it default shading. So it's already changed it to show safe frame. It's already creating, but there are still some things we should do. Go to your front view. Let's lift it up to a human high level. I think this is okay. Then here, let's move it. So this is good. Then click the camera head. Or if you're in your camera view, you can come here, select camera to select the camera. You can even select camera target, and you have selected camera target. So we're going to do select camera. So let's still move the camera a bit. Select the camera target. Okay, this view is looking promising. So come here, I'll show you some settings. Select camera head. Select camera. So if you come here, you see all the properties of the camera. I'm mainly going to use focal length, which is to do this. Don't go below 27. 27 is perfect. But you see how it's let's do this. Let's make it 30, and we can move this closer. Then here, we're also going to make use of this a lot. Don't touch the tilt part, just the shift. So shift down, to shift down vertically, and to shift up, and to shift down. So you click, your right click and you hold. Then horizontal, the same thing, to move horizontally. This just helps you to arrange your work. Then let's click, let's see how it looks. It's coming out. So we're going to click on the Corona HDRI. You know, I told you properties will show here. So what we are going to do, we're going to rotate it. We're going to watch it rotating until, drag that until it gets to the view you like. Okay, I like this, but it's looking a bit dark. So click, we're going to render it, and I'll show you some settings. So let's click render. That sign is for render. So it has started rendering. So this is the render setup. Now you can come here and edit properties. First of all, highlight compressor, we have to compress the highlights. Set it to 999, enter. Now things look softer. You can now increase the brightness. You can increase the brightness a bit, then contrast. increase contrast to make it look, to contrast it a bit. Then you can come here, and if you want it to be warmer, colder, you reduce this. Want it to be warmer, you increase this. But let's just leave it in the center for now. So for now, we'll talk more on this for later. So let's stop it. So let's look at it. Okay, now other cameras that I want to show you, other things. The dolly camera, it allows you to move in and move out. I don't really use it like that, but it's an option. Orbit, this I'm not too sure what this does. Okay, this is just perspective. Then we have roll camera. We're not going to use that at all. Then we have field of view, zoom in and zooming out, undo. Then we have truck camera. This is to palm it, but we're not doing that. Then what's this called? Orbits. Undo. We're not doing that. Okay, so that is it for that. So let's say you're in your perspective view and you're like, oh, I like this view. You're in your perspective view and you say you like this view. Let's say you like this view, you can do Control C. It will turn it into a camera. Then if you click P for perspective, if you want to go back to it, it's there. If you click P, you return to perspective. So stop. Let's put this back in, it's already in perspective. Now the next thing we're going to do is to start creating material. And we are going to start with, we're going to go to the material editor and we're going to create glass. We're back at the material editor. Now let's go to Corona. We're under materials. Let's go to Corona. Then bring out Corona material. So you're going to right click and name it, rename glass. So you know glass is both reflective and refractive. So this is how we're going to create glass. Your reflection, set it to 1. Let me open this. So open preview window. I want us to see what we are doing. So it's already reflective now, but it's not done yet. Refraction, increase it to 1. Press 1 and enter. It's already created. So this we have created glass. You can make this black. It would give another type. You can put this in the center. You can just play with the settings. You can set this to you can set the Fresnel IR to 2. Then let's update preview. So you're seeing it, how it looks. So you can cancel it. It's heavy on the system. Now click on remove it from camera, put it in all, so you can be able to click the screen. Click that, that's all the glass in the scene. Then if you go here, you click it, you isolate selection, click apply. So glass has been created. You can see it. You zoom closer. It's clear that this is glass. Now let's take it back. So it's already coming out. The next thing we're going to create is aluminium. So this material, you can add it to your library like this and drop it there. The next material we're going to create is aluminium. So bring it out, rename aluminium. Aluminium. So you double click on it. Then the next thing you're going to do is make reflection 1. Let's off this. Let's open preview window. Update preview. Open preview window. Preview window can be heavy at times. Let's move it to the side. So this is the object. First thing first, set reflection to 1. Since aluminium is a metal, set Fresnel IR to 10. Fresnel IOR to 10. So it's already looking metallic, but we're not done yet. Let's set glossiness to 6. Set glossiness to 6. To 0.6. So it's already coming out. You can make this black. It gives a different feel. So let's cancel it. You can just play with different things and see to create what you are, trying to create. So we click this and we apply it. Let's zoom closer to see how it looks. So I've applied aluminium. Let's isolate it and zoom in so you can see it's reflective. That's aluminium right there. So let's take it back. So the next thing we're going to create is roof. So we're going to create aluminium corrugated roof. So bring out the material. Double click on it. Now to bump, we are going to drag out maps, Corona bitmap. Now you are going to go to the material part of this thing. Under exterior, go under material map, then look for roof line. That is it. Open. I'm going to connect it to bump. Let's open the preview, update preview. Let's open preview window. I want us to see what we are doing. So roof is metallic. You can set this to like 6. Then reflection to 1. It's already glowing. Let's put it at red. Let's make it red. Glossiness to 0.6. Okay, you can increase it. Let's try 0.7. So I think it's okay. So click on the roof, then apply. We're not done yet. Now this is how it looks. So we want to see this pattern. We want to see it there so that we could edit it. So show shaded material in viewport. So if you click on it, it should appear. As we can see, the arrangement is not correct. So for now, we can close this. The arrangement is not correct. So add UV map. Scroll down, you see it's UVW map. Now it is correct, but this is too big. Let's put Corona Interactive. They are saying it is way too big. So we want it to be smaller. So you put it in box. Then let's adjust this to 10, tab 10, tab 10. This is still too big. Let's try 5 tab 5 tab 5. We are getting there, but not exactly there yet. 2 tab 2 tab 2. Okay, I think the vision is clear, but there's one more thing we need to do. We attach it to displacement. And to give it more, right now the bump is helping, but to give it more 3D effect, you go to displacement. Set displacement to like 5. Are you saying it's already coming out? Let's make it 20. It's coming out more, so it's looking more like an actual roof, as we can see. Yes. So now that I've done that, if you want to make it look as if some part of the roof is wet, we are going to bring out a mask, bitmap, Corona bitmap. So we're going to use this and bring it in. Then let's show in viewport. Show this in viewport. Okay, this is too much. So we need to increase the, it's too much. I know what to do. I'm going to come to tiling for this particular one and increase the tiling. 2 tab 2. Okay, that makes it smaller. So 0.5 tab 0.5. You can go bigger than that. 0.1 tab 0.1. So this is, we can also, if you click on this, rotate it just to vary it as if the roof is wet. Now the problem is it is too much, so we need to contrast it. We need to reduce the distance. So click on the bitmap. Go to output. Then we're going to enable color mapping, and we're going to make it less. Going to click this and okay, this is going to reduce the contrast. Okay, we want it to be higher. So the thing is, you just have to make it subtle, not too obvious, just subtle as a wet roof, but I think that's too much. So let's just increase it a bit. Okay, I think this is okay. The changes are there, but are subtle. Okay, we have done roof. The next tool we're going to create is concrete. So let's bring out another material. So we are going to go to diffuse, map, corona bitmap. Let's go to material, exterior, materials and map, concrete. So let's create this concrete. So this is diffusion. That's what we're going to use first. Diffuse is the color or the texture of the object. Reflection, it has to do with the reflectivity of the object. So if you see spec S for specular, you know it's reflectivity. So concrete is not very reflective. So set this to reflection to 1. Then the next thing is bump. Bump. Let me open preview window. So you can see it. This is how the concrete looks like. Let me just confirm that's everything. Okay, that's everything. So let's apply it. So click this, click the object, then apply. So it's the this thing we want to see. Now let's look at how this looks. You can see it is too tiny. Apply UVW map. You can copy the UVW map from one object to another. Let's copy the one from the roof. Copy, paste. Not good at all. Undo. So let's create our own. This is a mistake. Delete this. Let's undo. Undo. Okay. Set it to box. 10, tab 10, tab 10, enter. Okay. 5 tab 5. Now this is the first concrete. Let's see how it looks on the building. Let's zoom in to really capture. So this is how it looks. We're not going to use this concrete. I'm just showing you how to create it. Now let's get the one we're going to use. Shift. So I'm going to create another material. Now if you want to arrange this your list, just click here. Everything will enter one line. So let's bring another material. Diffuse. So the other concrete we're going to use is this. So we have diffusion. Let's click on it. So let's stop this. Open preview window. Okay, let's continue creating concrete too. Let's view the open preview window. We need to see how it looks like. So this is how it looks like. Now let's you can hold this shift and drag to duplicate it. Then you can click load. Then we can pick bump. So attach to bump. It has attached to bump. Let's duplicate it. Apart from bump, we have specular. So you will be seeing the reflection glossiness. But let's make a reflection to 1. So it's set to 1. Things are coming out. So now we can apply it to our this thing to replace this one. So this assign material. So let's check it out. It's looking okay, but let's try make it smaller. Let's see how it looks. So it's there, but it's subtle. This bump, let's increase the bump. Scroll down. Let's set bump at 30%. So let's look at ceiling. Okay, you can see the bump is, you can play with the bump, you can still reduce it to 10 depending on what you are going for. So that's okay. Let's close it. You can tell it's really heavy on the system, especially when you are running the two of both of them. Okay, things are coming up. The next thing we're going to do is stucco. Next thing we're going to do is stucco, white stucco. So double click it. Let's bring in stucco. Corona bitmap. Select stucco. This stucco will be applied on bump, not necessarily on displacement. Let's open preview window. Now before bump, so this is how it looks. Let's increase the bump to something like 10. You can try 30. So you can see the roughness is really showing. So let's close this. Apply this to the wall, this white wall. So, first things, also, you need this to be white. It's always good not to use complete white, but something like this is okay. So, but we want this showing as shaded. We want this showing, we want this part showing, because so we have to click this and tell it that in our viewport, this is what it's going to show. So the stucco is showing, but it's too tiny. Let's make it bigger. and try 0.5 tab. Okay, that's making it. Oh, that's the wrong one. 10 tab 10 tab 10. Okay, this is almost there. Let's see how it looks. So you can see stucco showing. Okay, the window, we're not done with it yet. Some parts of it are. So the next thing we're going to create is wood, the next material after stucco. Let's rename this as stucco. If you want to name the name of your material, you can do whatever suits you. Then we're going to create wood now. So to create wood, diffuse, map, corona bitmap. Now let's come out from here and we'll go to wood. Select diffuse wood. So we have this there. The next thing you're going to do is glossy. Bitmap. Reflection gloss might be what they call specular. Okay, it's written as arrow for reflection this time around. So either S or arrow means reflection. Now let's open the preview window so that we can see what's going on. At the same time, let's stop the interactive. Let's open the preview window. Let's open it. So this is the wood. It's not there yet. Now let's set this to 1. Reflection to 1. If you notice, this map we're attaching to reflection glossiness is showing on that glossiness map. Update preview. So it's already showing. We're not done yet. We go to bump. So we have created wood. Now let's apply it here. So we want to use this to look at it. Let's show in viewport. So let's move closer. Let's hide it. So let's see. Let's add UVW map. Box 10 tab 10 tab 10. This might be too big. We can make it 5 tab 5 tab 5. I think this is okay. So you can just copy the properties, copy the UV map. It's going to be the same. So this second one, when you click apply, then you copy paste the UV map there to it, since they are the same thing. Let's see how it looks. Let's view it. So that's wood. So things are coming up. Okay, so the next material we're going to be creating is grass. So let's let's align all the materials again. So to create grass, we're going to diffuse color, click on grass, then look for diffuse color, which is this. So the next thing we're going to, let's open preview window. Let's close this one. Let's open preview window to see what we're doing. So we make it bigger. Open preview window, we can see it, but it's not there yet. So the next thing we're going to do is do some settings. Set reflection to 1. And glossiness to update preview. So this is too glossy. So you can attach this to reflective glossiness. But we're not there yet. Then go to displacement, drag it out. Okay, you can use this one instead. So for displacement, output, let's set it to, no, under this displacement, let's set it to, how high do we want our grass to be? Let's set it to 50 mm. So apply it to the scene. Then we're going to use this map. Now let's look at it. You can see it is a bit too tiny. So UV map. This is too big. 10 tab, 10 tab, 10. Okay, I think this works. Now let's zoom in and see how it looks. So you can see it's coming out of the ground. So you can even make it more higher than 50 mm, maybe 100. Or maybe the scene is too big, so make it 5. So this is how to create the grass. Well, it's not realistic. We are going to use other tools for our grass. It's not very realistic. If you want to make it longer, let's try 200. So you can see it, but it's looking so rough. It's looking wrong. Let's leave it at 50. 50 is okay. But we don't want to use this. We're not going to use this grass. So the next thing we're going to do is bring out Corona Material Library. So press X. Corona Material. Look at it there. Open Corona Material Library. Let me stop this. You right click to stop it. We have hair, we have SSS, we have carpet, ceramic, concrete, fabrics, flooring, glass, leather, liquid, metal, nature, plastic, wood, roofing, skin, stone, wall. So we're using nature, and we're going to use soil. So we're going to apply this soil. Now this is too much. We're going to try 1000, tab 1000, tab 1000. Okay, this is not good. Try 0.01, tab 0.01, tab 0.01. Okay, a bit too big. 0.005, tab 0.005, tab 0.005. So look at it. This is soil. This is soil. I think it could be smaller. 0.002, tab 0.002, tab 0.002. No, this is more accurate soil. So after creating soil, the next thing we're going to create is a material with maybe different coloration on the wall. So to our stucco, we are going to add a bitmap to it. Let's duplicate it. So this is the normal stucco. Now this is the new stucco we're going to create. Diffuse map, corona bitmap. Let's bring in mask. We're using this one again. Or let's use this one. So I've brought it in. We're not there yet, but we are now going to go under maps. I'm sorry, I'm coming. We are going to go under general and look for mix map. This is it. I'm going to drag it in between this. So attaching the marks to the bottom and attaching this to this. Now the color we're going to mix is white and close to white. So let this be the one showing on the wall. Okay, it's already there. Now let's see the coloration. Let's swap. You can darken it a bit. Okay, let's view it. You see that it's patches, but this is too much. Let's really reduce it. This one, let's increase this one a bit, and let's reduce the other one. Let's still reduce it too much. Still reduce them. So it's just to show slight difference in coloration, like because the wall is not always completely smooth. You can even attach it to reflection. You can attach it to your reflection. So that is for that. Now another material we're going to create is if the material is dirty. Let's create a new material. Corona interior. Under material, corona interior. So we're going to use the ambient occlusion map. Corona area. Then we are going to use this same distance. So So we want to create the map to create depth. So we're going to click on this wall, isolating it, and after adding your ambient occlusion on the map, nothing has happened yet. Open preview window. Nothing has happened yet. So select this one I mean. Let's set it to inside, then increase the maximum distance to like 400. Or let's try even higher. So we have not applied the material yet. Click, then apply. So it's already showing. Now it's showing already. So this is it. Okay, we're not done yet. So first off, oops, undo. UV map. We're going to stretch it. Now we're going to reduce this. So like 450. And at the same time, the color this thing, let's make this gray. Let me increase it. Let me increase the color difference. So are we seeing it? This gives the effect like there's dirt, it's an old building and there's dirt on the wall. So let's apply stucco back. This UV map, let's delete it and put a new one. Okay, so it's back to normal again. So the next thing we're going to do is create grass. Are you excited? So these are the various grasses we're going to use. Let's look at them. We're going to use, start from the beginning, we're going to use 128. 128. This flower is going to come, and we're going to bring it in and have a look at it. 122. This plant flower, we're going to have a look at it. Then let's keep on going. 103. 103, this grass, we're going to use it. 037. 037, simple grass, we are also going to use it. Now let's bring them into the scene. So we're going to just be dropping them. First of all, what you are going to do is link the textures. Go to texture, select it, customize user interface, customize, configure external, add, paste it, use path, okay. So we can bring in the material now. Let's drop them one by one. Merge. So I've brought them in. Now the thing is, we have to convert them. They are all red. They're in V-Ray, so we have to convert them. How do you convert it? Select them. X Corona Converter. Enable Start Conversion. Okay, they are not showing yet, so you do browse, relink bitmap, show them to show you, add the material. So if you try to add parts and it doesn't work, you use the relink bitmap tool. Just go to the hard drive, So it looks like the system hanged. So we're going to restart, close it. You go to Task Manager, and end 3dsmax. Then you go to your AutoBack file. This is located in your document. You go to 3dsmax, AutoBack, then you see it here. This is the most recent one. You double click on it. So the material has been added. Let's view how they look. Now, what we are going to do is convert it to proxy. Z is to zoom. Let's say you're far away and you click Z, you click on the object. You click Z to zoom towards it. Okay, let's convert the grass to proxy first before we use Corona scatter. Proxy, it helps to lighten the weight of the object by creating another version of it but with less weight. So to create proxy, standard Corona proxy, pick from scene. So this is the grass we want to use. So let's name it let's name it small grass proxy and replace that. Since I have done it before, it's there. So that's it. So the next thing we're going to do is do it for this plant. Oh, before I do that, I want to show you Z. Look at both of them now. Identical. So let's do it for this flower plant. Create proxy, pick from scene. So yes, the same thing has happened here. Identical. Now we can start using scatter. Corona scatter, drag it out. What are we distributing? Let's start with this grass. So you click on the proxy. You click on there, and you click on the proxy, or you hold then you click on the proxy, it has entered. Then okay, this is wrong. We are to distribute on what? This. And what are we distributing? This. So it has already started to show. Now this is your maximum limit. You can increase it or decrease it depending on your system power. So coming here, let's set rotation to 180. minus 180. Then scale to 60, so 150, just to vary. So let's see how that looks. Now you see it's very small. You need to increase them. Now let's set this to 1,000, 10,000. Let's also add another 1,000, another 1,000. Okay, let's see how it looks. Okay, it's still not enough. Another 1,000. So it's very heavy. It's very heavy. Let's reduce it. So let's make it 50,000. So it's not too heavy. Well, this is okay. Let's set it as 1 or 2. Okay, this is okay. Now let's add the flower. Let's make this one. Okay, now we can add the flower. Now the flower is too much. We're going to reduce it. It's too much, it's competing with the grass. So let's make the flower to be 0.01. Okay, I think that is okay. Yeah, that is okay. So another thing I want to show you is the spline tool. So let's first put off Corona scatter because it's heavy. Now things are lighter. So line. Now we're going to create a pathway. So click, drag, drag, click, drag, 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 so this is a path. You're going to see what I'm going to do with it. I'm going to create a walkway in the grass. So now we are going to rectangular, enable render in viewport, enable in viewport, rectangular. We are going to make it long. Let's increase the height and make sure it is cutting the floor, the grass. Okay, it's cutting it. Let's see, increase the height. Right click on the object, then object properties. Let it be see-through and not renderable. Okay. Now the next thing we're going to do is we are going to create another material. Corona distance map. Before we continue, let's save this file. We had not saved before. Okay, let's create the material. We come to map, corona distance map. That's what we're going to use. Now, the object we're going to exclude, make sure you're clicking on that. Exclude this. Then we are going to connect it to the scatter. So we don't want it so we're going to add it to scale and to count. Make sure you drag it and put it inside. So let's put on corona scatter. Then let's see. So I'm increasing the values. Let's set 600, 800. You're seeing it's already creating the path. So let's make the path 1000. So it's already creating the path. So this grass, let's put it off for now. Now this spline, I want to rotate it in a way that it's going to reach up that hill. Okay, let's put it back on. Enable, let's see. Okay, it's not reaching the hill. Okay, so our path is created. Let's widen it a bit more. Let's set this one to, let's set this to 1300. This one to 1500. We can make this 1000, 1000. Okay, we are good to go. So I want to show you how to adjust the color of the grass. So we're using this pick tool to pick it. If you feel it's too dark and you want to make it lighter, using this map, you go to output. What you can do is you can come here, output, output, then double click on it, output, increase this thing, color. You're seeing it's brighter already. Then bring out color correction. This is too bright. Let's make it 2. Then color correction. That's the wrong one. I think it's the second one. So color correction, double click on it. Let's move it to then the sand. You know what? Let's click render. We are going to increase the brightness to like 2. So this sand, we're also going to increase the brighten it up. So we brighten it up a bit. Now, what next? You can add this plant. Let's off Corona Scatter in the meantime. So let's check it out. We added this plant, but it is too much. You can even reduce the frequency to 0.1. Let's also add this one. Let's reduce it to 0.01. Okay. We can increase this thing to 2000. Just to make it more compact. So we're done with the grasses. For now, let's off the grass so that we can handle trees. So trees is basically the same thing. Okay, let's bring in the trees. So these are the trees: 11, 46, 54, 56. Let's open the preview. So which one are we going to use? Let's try This 11. Okay, let's use 11. So let's isolate it. Zoom Z. Now it's here, but so the tree is here. Now we need to don't forget to add texture. Okay, so let's attach, then start clicking on the, because if you don't do it this way, it won't work. Attach, attach, okay, attach, okay. Now we've successfully turned it into one object. Okay, we're not there yet. There are still some. Attach, attach, okay. Attach. Okay, that's the one that is left. Okay, so everything is attached, but that's not all. Front, we need to make sure the pivot is at the base. If not, there will be problems. How do we do that? Come here, effect pivot only. Click on effect pivot only. G. Then move. Come here. Clicking on pivot. Effect pivot only. Then come here and move it to the base. So that's okay. Now this object is ready to be converted to a proxy. Then you go to Corona proxy, pick from scene. Then so are you saying they are both identical? Now we can go ahead and create another scatter for the tree. Corona scatter, what are we distributing on? This object. Okay. Then we're instancing this object. Wow. As you can see, it's too much. So let's come here and change it to like 100. But even then, it is still too much. Let's make it 10. Now let's look at it. So as you can see, they are bent and they are entering into the listing. So what are we going to do? Under the tree, the settings, so we're going to set rotation from 180 tab minus 180. Then scale from 60 tab 100. Align to normal 1. Now everything is standing. Now the issue is they are entering into the house. We want to prevent that. Guess what we're going to do? We're going to exclude. So let's, using the line tool, we're going to create. We don't want it entering the house. Going to put this tool off. Then connect it, make sure it touches and connect. Yes, close spline. Then after that, we have to use extrude. Now by what amount? Let's try 6,000 or 10,000. So after doing that, make sure it cuts the landscape. Let's also increase that amount. Now the next thing is to object properties, see-through, not renderable. Okay. Now the next thing we're going to do is attach it to this material. We're going to create another corona distance map. So we're adding this and we're going to put it inside the scatter. So we're going to put it in count. So now let's see. Okay. Okay. What we are going to do is attach it to count. So we've done that. Now is to increase it. Let's let's put 500. See, it's already moving away. 1000. 3000. Okay, it's completely moved away from the distance. 25. 2000. 15. 2000 is okay. So here can be 2100. Now let's see how it looks. As you can see, the tree is no longer in the house. So I just wanted to show you what this could be done with. But for trees, we're just going to place them regularly. We're not going to use scatter. So let's put it off. So we're going to take this tree and we're going to shift and move it. And instance, we're going to arrange it just around the building. Just arrange it around the back of the building. So these trees, they are looking really dark. We can adjust the color by clicking on materials under view 2. We can pick, since we used instance, so this is the one for the tree. Find the leaf. So the green leaf, this is what we are supposed to be editing. So double click on it. You can place an output. So I'm saying that the tree is very dark. I want to brighten it up. Let's put it at 3. So it has brightened up to some extent. Then you can bring in color correction. Color correction. So reduce saturation a bit, make it also like this. I think this is okay. Now let's put in our grass. I think we can still move some towards the side. Now let's see. Okay, so it's time to put on the grass. So let's put on the grass. Enable. So the next thing we're going to do is render. I'm going to show you how to render. We're going to go to common now. Since it's ready for the big rendering 2400. Set it at 2400. Render elements. Let's add text map. Add reflection and refraction. Add. So this text map, we are going to bring out another corona ambient occlusion, and we're going to add it to oh sorry, this is it. So we're going to add this map here. And it's on 100, we can make it be 50. So we are almost ready to render. The noise, going to set it to high quality. So let's click render. So it's coming out. We can brighten things up. Use lutes. Let me take you through lutes. So there are different kinds of lutes that you can use. You have 200. Gives different looks. But for now we'll use 100. But let's brighten the scene more. So let me increase the brightness of my laptop so we really view it, see what's going on. So normally it's supposed to render till like 230 passes. Let me show you how many passes it has done. Okay, there we go. It's almost looking like the picture. So it's coming along. Let's now let me show you what denoising can do. I'm going to stop it. Normally you're supposed to allow it to render um 21 pass, but because of time we'll stop it and see how the denoising works. You see how all these noises will disappear. So let me pause it. So this is how it looks with the denoised on. Something is missing. We have not applied our sun yet, but we're going to do that now. So that's other render passes. Text map, it's like ambient occlusion, alpha, reflection, refraction. So we're going to use it not now, but when we are post-processing. So yes, so you click save and we'll save it out. Render, save it inside a folder. So you go ahead and save all the other passes by going. You go ahead and save all the other passes by going to the next one, 1A. Then you save it. It's a beauty. Now, so we have not applied our sun. Let's off this for now. So to use sun, you come to Corona light. Then click on Corona Sun. Then you drag it up. Now let's see how it looks. See, it's so intense. 0.04. It's getting there. Let's try it this other way. Okay. Now let's increase the opacity to this to 20. You can make it 60. Okay, let's see that with the grass on. Put on the grass cutter. Well, see how vibrant everything is. So let's render this. Now I'm going to pause it. So as you can see, it has really come out. The reflection, let's see, compared to what I showed you in the beginning. See, this is even more lovely. Now, so it has rendered a bit. I want to stop it and show you right now. Stop. So the noise is going to clear all this noise and stuff. Other things we can add can sharpen the image. So you see, it's just remove the noise. You set it to 8 or 7. All the details, like more details will show. But since this has not rendered enough, you can put it at 0.9 at least. So let's save it. Look at the other passes: alpha, text map, reflection, and refraction. So let's save it out. This will be the second render. I'm going to save out everything. So we can cancel. The next thing I want us to do is, let's put up this because it's heavy. Then we are going to put like a tile material here, like a walkway material instead of sand. So X Corona material library, X sit here. What is slippery fellow? Then we'll go to road and we're going to use sidewalk cobblestone dry. Let's drop it here. Now it's already there. All we have to do is to apply it on this. And let's look at it to see if it's okay. Is it okay? It could be bigger. Let's try 0.005 tab 0.005 tab 0.005. So this is much better. So let's bring back our grass. And let's render. So I'm going to pause the tutorial. So as you can see, it's coming out. So now we're going to create the night view. What we are going to do is to change the HDRI. So let's go back to material. You click this to arrange everything again. Now we're going to duplicate this HDRI by holding shift and dragging. Then the next thing we're going to do is we'll click on it and load to get the HDRI we want to use. Go into exterior general, then we see moon HDRI. Let's open it. Remember, this is the HDRI file. Then click open. So we have added the HDRI. Let's just make sure it's added to scene. Under scene, drop it there. So it's been added. Now the next thing we need to do is to put off the sun. I'm going to put off the sun in the sky. Then after that, let's check it out. Okay, it's already giving us something. Another thing you can do is you can double click on it and just control this to see other angles. But okay, let's undo. I liked this one. Okay, I think I like this one. So this is okay. So what we're going to do is put in lights in the building. Let's come here, the plus button, then go to light, pick on Corona Sun, no, Corona Light, sorry, sphere, make sure it's on sphere, then drag it and place it in the plan. Make sure it's placed in the plan, then come here, drag it up, make sure it is. So let's see how it looks. Let's put this in temperature. Let's adjust this temperature to 1. If you increase it, it will turn to cold. If you bring it down, it will become warm. So 4000 is just okay. Then it's already coming out, but I think it's too intense. Let's reduce it and let's bring this a bit warmer so we can see what's happening. Now let's reduce the size too. I think that's just fine. Then the next thing we're going to do is to hide we don't want it to be visible in the refraction at all, or direct. So now it looks like there is light in the house. So let's duplicate it, use instance so you can give it the same, or depending on what you are going for. Let's take it upstairs. It's already showing. Okay, let's put it downstairs too. Okay, it's coming out. Now we are going to use Corona light material. Stop. So go to the front elevation, left elevation. Now that you are here, just take line. We're just going to create something. So now this line, we're going to give it, first of all, uniquely renderable, make it rectangle. The width, maybe 10, the length 50, top. Let's move it to be visible here. So now we're going to come here. There's something called Corona light material. So let's make it glow, then apply it, then let's see. Yeah, so that is how you use this Corona MTL. This is for color and this is for intensity. You can make it 3. So the next thing we're going to create is some IES light. Now let's create So the next thing we're going to create is called IES light. First of all, let's create a light, a light holder. I think this height is okay. Let's make the radius 50. About 50. And this 100. Okay. And what we're going to do is edit poly. Now that both is now that we've selected both of them, we are going to detach. So now let's apply this light material. I can duplicate it first and apply it to this. Let's see. This is bringing out light. Well, we're not done yet. Let's this thing we are going to give it. Can make it aluminum. Stop. Let's group it together. Then yeah, we're now going to take light, corona light, corona light. This time around we're going to use disk. Then so after placing it, I'm going to come down to IES. We're going to use blood intermediate. Now let's go to front view, see it. Now we're going to mirror it upwards. Let's see why, and make it an instance. So let's just group this. Cancel. Let's group these two first. So top, we're going to place this here. Let's lift it up and let's see how it looks. Okay, it's looking sharp, but it might be a bit too intense. So click it. Now that since you instance the two of them, they now have the same properties, so you can adjust it at the same time. So that's a good thing of using instance instead of copy. So we can now reduce it. So I think that's okay. Let's group it because we're going to duplicate it around. So let's move it. So this is how it looks. We could still reduce it. Let's reduce intensity. Okay, this looks better, or let's try other ones. Let's try other ones. This one. Okay, this is another one too. So this is another one. So we can go with this one. So another thing we can do is put lights at this other side of the road, so the grass can have some light. You can create a light disk. It could even be a sphere light. So let's see how it looks. This is to just lighten the background so that it's not so dark. Can reduce the size. So let's make sure those things are all okay. Okay, let's put on the grass. Okay, let's render it. So I'm going to pause it so that I can render. So resume. What we're going to do is it's coming out, but let's remove loops and increase contrast. Let's increase the contrast. Less temperature. Can increase magenta. So let me pause it. So normally you're supposed to let it render for up to 20 passes. Now let's so the noise clears everything. You can set it to 7. So that you can still see your details. So let's wait for it. So let's save the passes out. Let's check out the bloom. See the way this glued. That's bloom for you. Bloom and glare. Okay, so now we are going back to the day scene. I want us to save this as exterior day forest hack. Save. So what we are going to do is we're going to use i2 software forest pack. First we need to put it off. put off corona scatter. Then the next thing is we're going to get a plane. So we'll place the plane. Let's look at how it looks. Maybe we should move it down a bit. Okay, so let's use forest pack. Before we use it, we'll apply a sand material on it. Well, clearly this is too big. So 1 tab, 1 tab, 1 is too small. Let's try 1000, tab 1000. It's too big. Okay, let's try 10, tab 10, and see. Okay, I know what the problem was. We need to make sure this is what it's showing. Okay, now we can see the sand texture. It's too big. Let's make it 2 tab 2. Or 1 tab 1. So this is okay. Now we're going to bring in i2 software. So click on forest pack. Click on forest pack. I've clicked on it. So we're going to click on select. So we're going to look at the various options. Let's go for this one. Let's go for this one. Then we click on the plane. Import select. Then click on the plane. Yes. So forest pack has been enabled. Now let's see how it looks. So it gives a form of realistic grass. Let's put on scatter and render both of them together, and let's see which you will like better. I'm going to pause the video. So this is the forest back. You can see it looks a bit more realistic than using the scatter, but you can see the effect of the forest back. So this is how it looks. There's something I want to show you. The noise is good sometimes, but you end up losing details if you put it in one. All the details in the grass are gone. If you were to put it in 0, you can see the details are back. So you have to be careful when you are using denoising. So I'm going to open the day scene but without forest pack. So the next thing we're going to do is, we're going to go ahead to the interior day scene. So let's save this file. Save as Corona interior day. Interior day. Now, first of all, we're going to hide the plant, the corona scatter. Now that we've hidden it, we are going to set our camera. Alright, let's set our camera. We're going to set a camera for the interior scene. Let's put it in camera alone. So we're going to come here and place our camera. Now let's go and see how that looks. Okay, we need to lift it up. So that is, put it in W for move. Front. Let's lift it up to get a good view. Now let's see how that looks. Okay, the sun is coming from this side, this angle. Set camera, let's bring it down. I think our distance is too high. Set camera targets. Okay, it's coming up. Let's do some set camera. Going to focal length. Let's pull back a bit. So see, our sun is coming from this side, so we're having lights coming in here. So the sun, we can put it in all, so you can select the sun. So the sun, we can make this 60. So the shadows are subtle. Now what we are going to do is to create an arc. Go to line, let's get arc. Okay, come to this part where this is, and let's create the arc. Drag, let go, make sure it's facing our this thing. Then right click, go to property, make it rendered and enable in viewport. Rectangle, then let's increase the length to like 10,000. Let's increase it more. Let's try 4,000, 40,000. Okay, it has completely enclosed the does enclosed our file. Now we want to create the we're going to bring in Corona light material. We want to create a landscape. Oh, that's the wrong one. Corona light material. So what are we going to do? We're going to add a map to color. Instead of using color, we're going to use a map. Corona bitmap. So let's go to our scene. Interior. Interior. We're going to use this. Let's open it. So it's getting there. Let's apply it to our showing viewport. So let's see what we're saying. Okay, we're not seeing anything yet. Okay, let's add MNUP UVW map to it. Let's make it a cylinder. So let's make it a cylinder. Now we are seeing something, but it's not. We need to so we need to click this and let's do this part. 10,000 tab 10,000 tab 10,000. Okay, now there's a problem. It has to be bigger. 20,000 tab 20,000 tab 20,000. Enter. Now let's see how it looks. And we need to move this up. Okay, let's see what is being showed. Okay, I'm seeing prospects. Okay, it's coming up. Now we can now increase the brightness. Let's set it to 2. So that it can really look like we can add color correction. Then in the color correction we can increase contrast. Just to sharpen it more. That's too much. Okay, I think this is looking promising. Then with output we can brighten it up to maybe too bright. Color correction, you can still contrast. Okay, then another thing we can do is to rotate it. So we come here and move. Okay, I think this is okay. Now next thing we're going to do is bring in, can increase sun. Okay, what we're going to do now, we're going to create a new material called marble. We're going to create a marble material. First of all, let's bring out under maps. We're going to look for tile. Under map, under general, we're going to look for tile material. Then we are going to connect it. Then for the tile, we're going to use Corona bitmap. So we're going to use one of these maps, and we have that. We have other ones. Okay, we can try this one. Connected to reflection and bump. So this tile material, we have advanced. These are the places we're going to make effects. 0.05, 0.05. Now I've made it extra thin, and we're going to use for the grout. We're going to use very light color for the grout. It's going to show here in bump. We're going to set it to 0.05. Okay, let's apply it. So the thing is, marble is very reflective, so I'm going to set reflection to 1. Meanwhile, let's check it out on the okay. You can see what we're creating now. It's very reflective, so we'll set it to 1. And this thing to 2. Reflective glossiness, this is to 10. So no map supposed to be here. thing is, no map is supposed to be here, so let's remove that. So for this one, we want to make it 0.95. So I looked at it and I think let's make it 0.1, and then this one too. Okay, I think this would do. So let's see how it looks. Very reflective. Maybe we should leave this at 1.5. Let's put 90. Okay, so the marble has been created. This is aluminium. Okay, I've not set this. Aluminium. Aluminium. These two. Aluminium. Aluminium also. So what we're supposed to do next is time to bring in furnitures. Let's bring in the furnitures. Let's bring in the furnitures. So the first thing we're going to do is copy the texture. So let's bring in the components. This is a full-on set of a sofa. We're going to borrow some elements from it and use it in our building. Okay, it seems we're going to use the furniture board to copy to take the places we don't need. Let's see. So this is what we want. And maybe this cutting. Let's group it. Then so this is what we're going for. So let's move this down. Okay, so to arrange this, group on group. Going to mirror this. And have it smooth. Let's move the carpet to the center. Let's see, Ctrl Z. We can group them, the mirror, X. So just to arrange it like this. separate the paintings. You can place this painting resting on this wall. Okay, let's see. Okay, we haven't converted it. Control A, X, Corona converter. Enable start conversion. Okay, let's move this closer. Okay, everything is so dark, especially the green. So this curtain, let's put it by the windows. Okay, I don't like the curtain, so we will use it. Now, I'm going to adjust the chair. It's very dark. I'm going to brighten it up. Okay, we're going to add output. So we're also going to add it to this layer. Okay, it's brightening up now. Okay, but the floor, we want the floor to be, let's say we want the floor to be gray, the marble on the floor to be gray. How do we do that? Color correction. So remove saturation entirely. Now we have gray floor. Let's go back to the chair. So the chair, we're going to attach color correction also. And with the color correction, I'm going to change it to warm color. I want us to change it to like a white or a gray. You can see it's changing to a yellow. So let's brighten it up a bit more. And color correction. Are we there yet? Let me see. We're almost there. Let's brighten it again. Okay, other things to adjust is carpets. To the carpets, we're going to add output to brighten the carpet a bit. That's the pillow material. I'm increasing the brightness of that one also. Okay, so yes, maybe it's too bright, like 5. So let's check this and see how far we're coming. Okay, let's put on the golden legs. What we'll do is we'll click on it, and create okay. So the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to bring out some flowers. So what we're going to bring in is this flower, you can try this one, they look very lovely. So 040. So copy the texture, customize, so convert it. Maybe start conversion. A real massive plant. Okay, let's check it out. Okay, one side could have a plant while the other side can have that painting. So let's put on Corona Scatter and render. So we can have more trees in the background. So we are ready to render, but let's put on Corona Scatter. Let me save this file. I'm going to pause it while it renders. We need to take out this flower. And increase the sun. I'm going to pause it to render. So let's create a darker aluminium. So this is dark. Okay, let's render it. I'll pause. So other things we can do, we can increase saturation, brighten it up, make it warmer. So let's check out bloom and glow. So I'm going to stop it. Normally it should render up to 30 times, 30 passes. Resume. We can reduce the denoising a bit to 7. So let's save it. So let's close this. Now we're going to do save as ninth day, interior night. Now for this we can put off corner scatter for the time being. We're not going to use the dome. So we're going to take out the dome since we're not using it for the night view. You can just hide it instead of deleting it. I'm going to put up the sun. Then HDRI. Going to get the HDRI. We're going to duplicate this HDRI. And bring in the night HDRI. So let's look at it. So we have to move it Okay, I think this looks nice. Now is to bring in light. Going to go to corona light, going to put this thing on only light. Then we're going to go to corona light. We change that from sphere to rectangle. It's nice, but it's too bright. And also we need to put up the source. Okay, let's group it. Now the next kind of light we're going to use is Dix light, and we're going to use it escape. Okay, we're going to use it on this. Corona light disk. I'm going to just draw this IES, then front, I'm going to move it up. So you just place the lights. Can reduce the intensity and make it warm. Okay, that is it. You can put on the sources. Okay, let's put on the sources. So our ninth render is ready. Let's render it. Let's put in light alone and select all the lights here, except only these ones. I'm going to do is scale it down a bit. Front. On. Hold Alt to select it off. Let's pause it. Okay, so yes, but when you are doing it, you leave it to render longer than this so that all these dots we leave won't be there anymore. This is the final look. So next we're going to open the day scene, the 9th. We're going to open the day scene. Exterior day scene. I am trying to create something mystique. I'm going to create a pool in the day scene, assuming the house was inside on top of a swimming pool, a large swimming pool. First, put off corona scatter, then save as. So we're going to create a plane. Let's see what it looks like. Okay, now we have to bring in water. Corona X Corona X Corona material library. So we're going to use water clear. So we're going to click this and apply. So we have applied water to it. You can already see that it's reflective. So the next thing we're going to do is the tile. This tile I'm going to use to my new material library. So there it is. We have pool water here and we have blue tiles. Let me test this one. Well, this is an interesting look, but we're going to use this. Then for this, I'm going to apply this material. So and what if we scattered grass on it inside the water? Now, yeah, I know you'll be wondering how this material was created. It's just what I've showed you several times. All you just have to get is a picture of a tiles and connect it. This is your assignment. You have to create this material by yourself. Yes, like I was saying, I wanted us to scatter grass. So it's like a grass and water situation going on. Let's render it and see. Okay, let's pause it. So this is the final outlook. We can save it out. Let's try it without the grass. Resume. So this is it with a pool on the water on the floor. Let's stop it. So I'm going to pause yours. So this is how it looks finally. Let's save it out. Hello, so we're going to go to Photoshop now to do post-processing. So let's open this in Photoshop. So we're going to bring out the remaining passes for this particular 9 view. So what this does, if you set it to multiply, it darkens, it adds a bit of shadow. Let's put it in normal first so you see what is there. So this is how it looks. It has shadow to the it has shadow, but let's reduce the opacity so it's not too much. Let's see, before, after, before, after. Then the next thing is reflection. Set it to screen. See what it does. It adds more reflection to everywhere. So what we're going to do is we're going to add a mask to it. Then image adjustment, invert, I'm going to invert this max, and we're going to simply paint on the areas. Let's duplicate this too. Let's put it on top. It's going to show us before and after. So then let's paint the grass. Since we darken the grass, the reflection will bring back the light to the grass. And for the building, let's add this to make the building more reflective. Let's see, before, after. Before, after. So that's what it does, and puts on the trees too. Then the next thing we have is refraction. That's also screen. See how bright it has made the house. Let's just reduce it a bit. So it depends on what you are going for. So this is okay. So after you do this, then we have this. This would allow you to select either the sky or the building. Now bring out a group again, Alt, then when you bring out a group, click on the layer mask. It will take what you've selected and put it there, and you can switch this on. If you add adjustments to it, it will affect the white part. See, to affect the white. Are you seeing what it's doing to the sky? If you want to darken it or brighten it, just return it, or you want it to be less distinct. So in fact, it just affects the sky alone. So Control Alt Shift E to create this, another Control Alt Shift E. So these two, we're going to put them in a folder and set the folder to overlay. Then we're going to set this to vivid light. Vivid light. Then we're going to image adjustment, invert. So we're going to go to filter, blur, surface blur, and make sure it is in 10 and 15. So what this does is that it sharpens the scene before, after, before, after. So we are just going to apply this on the areas we want to work on. So let's put Alt Mask for it to become black. Now taking a white brush, we're going to paint on the grass because we want the grass to have the detail of the grass come out. I'm going to paint on it. Let's see. The detail of the grass has come out. And this wall too. This wall, want the detail of it to also come out. So I've done that. Let's see before, after, before, after. So it's coming up. Next thing we're going to do is we're going to go to adjustment and bring out color balance. Then we're going to go to shadow and -10, -10 and +10. -10 and 10. Go to shadow, -10 and +10. So let's look at before and after. Look at what it does. It really makes it blue. Then let's add another one. Adjustment, color balance again. Go to highlight this time around. +10 and +10 and -10. Let's see the effect. We're not done yet. So set this to screen or color dot. Set to screen. Invert image adjustment. Invert. Then using a soft white brush. Make sure the brush is soft round brush. I'm going to paint on the light. Let's reduce this to 50 and let's put it in normal. Let's see before, after. Before, after. Set it to 50. Okay, there's something here that I don't like. The reflection. No, I think it's this. The reflection on the roof. We can reduce it. Let's using black. Using black. Okay, it's not showing. That's much better. Let's make sure this is on white. As we paint this, before, after. So the next thing we're going to do is Control Alt Shift E. Control Alt Shift E. Control Alt Shift E. We're going to set this to screen and set this to hard light. Set this to screen, set this to hard light. Then this screen filter, blur, filter, blur, Gaussian blur. Setting it to 1.3. Then let's put this in a folder. Then we can place this in 40%. Then with a brush, we're going to paint on the window. Seeing it is coming out even. So this one, let's reduce it to 20%. 30. Before, after. So let's brighten the scene a bit. You can add the brightness. Before, after. So Control Alt Shift E. We are going to come here and use camera filter a bit. Let's see, do we want to make it warmer, colder, or warmer, depending on what we're trying to go for. So we have exposure. Let's put it or decrease it or increase it. Put it in 0. Either you contrast it or you uncontrast it. So depending on what you are going for. Highlights. Do you want to increase the highlight? Do you want to reduce the highlight? Shadows. Are you increasing the shadows or are you reducing it? White. Are we decreasing the white? Are we increasing the white? So we're going for blacks. Are we increasing the blacks? Are we reducing the blacks? Now we have clarity too much, so you can, or too less. Too much or too less. Little clarity. Then vibrance. Do we want it to be desaturated or do we want it to be more saturated? Then we have detail here. Before I go to detail, we have vignette. Is it under optics? So is it white? Or is it black? You can have a black vignette, little black vignette. Then there's distortion. Let's return back to the way it was. Is your distortion? Let's return it to 0. Then let's go to details. Do we want to sharpen it? Do we want to reduce the noise reduction? You can see, if you see it, it has become very clear. Let me zoom in. All the details are gone, and we don't want to lose all the details, but a little of it is not so bad. Then sharpening, you can off that for now. Let's press OK. Control Alt Shift E again. Filter, sharpen mask. This is another one I use a lot. Okay, this is the final result before, after. Now we're going to put in cutout people. Go to the folder again. Go to Photoshop processing, cutout people. First we'll open the PDF to see the people. We're looking for, since it's the night render, we are going to use this person 112 PNG. Let's go to 112. So you see him working, so we can now place him in the scene. But he's too big. So that's how you place a cutout human being. And you need to create some shadow, so you duplicate him, then image, edit, transform, flip vertical. Holding control, going to So we're going to darken image adjustments, hue and saturation, darken it completely. Then we're going to filter, blur, Gaussian blur. I'm going to blur the shadow. I'm going to reduce it. I'll put it in color dodge, soft light. Just a little shadow on the floor. So we're done with the post-processing. Go ahead and save as. So we're going to save it there. Then we can close before, after. We can close Photoshop now. Yes, save before closing. So the next thing we're going to do is I'm going to take you to show you some sites where you can get 3D softwares. As that one is loading over there. Another one is CG Model X. We have 3D Sky. Then we have Fab, Unreal Engine. Then we have Telegram. So let's start with 3D Boots. So 3D Boots, these are, you can set it to whether you want free, what style you want. And if you click here, all these models you are seeing will be for free, and you can download them and use them. All these models, all these 3 models are for free, so you can download them, click on them and download them and use. Another thing again is the set that I used for the interior scene. I got it from this website. If you come here and you go to buy set, you see different sets of different scenes. Sofa set. Okay, this is not exactly where I wanted to be. So there's several things to get and use. So CG, this one is also the same thing. You see furniture sold at cheap price, and you can get. Then there's 3dsky.org too. If you go there and you click free, if you put free models, it will come out with a lot of free models for you that you can download. Fab is another site that you can come here and download materials, furniture. So if you click building and architecture, you see different things. Different things you can take from and use. So another area I wanted to show you is HDRI even. polyhaven. While it's loading, let's go to Telegram. To Telegram, anything you search for, if you search for sofa, it will come out. So note all this, and you see different sofas, different materials that you can download for free. Are you saying? If you scroll down, so make sure you save all this name: 3D Sky Pro free. Join their website, 3D model and plugin, join it. 3D Life, join it, so that when you search, you are going to see different materials. Join 3D Line, 3D Sky Pro free, Max File. Make sure you join all these sites that you're seeing on my screen. Join them so that you can be able to download free models from there. Then Polyhaven, this gives you free HDRI. You just come here, click on them and download it and use. So see the different kind of HDRI you can get here. Very, very free. So, well, this covers what we set out to do. Let me go back to the files of the tutorial. Okay, let's package them. Okay, let's check them out. Everything we did today. We have this day scene but without sun. Then we had the one with sun, which was beautiful. Then we have this one with a pathway. Then we have the night scene that we did post-processing for. Then we checked out photo scatter. That is not the one I want us to. We check out forest park. See how it looks. It's more realistic. If you try the other option, it looks a bit more realistic than Corona scatter. Then this one had too much distance. Then let me remove this one from here. Let me just delete it. Okay. So this, then we did the interior scene, did night view scene, we did flooded scene with grasses, then we did flooded scene, swimming pool kind of like scene. So that covers everything we worked on. Thank you for your time.